YouTube, hello, it is I, Keronzi, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy. I messed that up royally.
Birther?
I don't know. Um, but hey, thank you for clicking on this video. I've lost all train of thought for this intro. That's great. It's a great
The
start
train
to
has
the
ground
day.
to a halt.
Pretty much. And that's not a hype train.
It's okay. We're going back into Eorzea to go and cause more problems in Eorzea. And
Well,
if you like what you see, stick around. Give us a like, a comment, a follow, a subscription, and everything. Links in the thing. And if you don't want to follow that or aren't able to, you can always scan the QR code on screen to help support your local streamer. And everything is going to be A-okay and fantastic. Everybody go and comment down below if you are seeing this right now, which way we can possibly I don't know, I train of thought. Yeah, how do we derail this trot train? Comment that.
there are links also down below to all my fantastic streamer friends. You should definitely go and check them out. And give them all of the love. Anyway, let's get back over to... Let's actually get to this. The mount event is still going on. I'm fairly certain everyone in chat has... No! Not everyone in chat has their mounts.
Nope. I am waiting for next week.
You have to wait till next week.
Yeah, I need to wait for some stuff to roll over.
You have to wait till tomorrow.
And I kinda might not be able to for a little bit. Not for anything negative, but just because I'm going camping and I kinda need to put a lot of money towards camping. Oh,
That's fair.
Maybe I forgot something, but what is the front of the Crystarium supposed to be all evil?
Whilst you're where you are in the story, yes.
Ah, well. Hey, Ronzi, you should see this if you don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm on my way. Whereabouts are you?
I literally at the Crystarium, and you just need to go forward to where, you know, the Crystal Tower is, and you'll see what I mean.
Can I do it now? I can do it now. Fuck shit, pussy balls.
Balls.
Oh!
Because I don't remember that.
Oh!
Yeah, come here. Even better, get close to it. Get close to it.
Huh.
Come on. Because I don't remember this being a thing.
No! Have we...
This was not in a cutscene or nothing. Like, I thought I was a lapse, but like... And
no,
if you get close to it... It makes horrible noises.
We technically... Because the guy's not out here.
No, they're not.
Okay, I think during the course of the dungeon, I think it's going to be explained that technically we've been locked out of here.
Yeah, but like, yeah. You understand my concern and confusion, because that's like...
Yeah, that wasn't in the thing. No, that wasn't in the thing. You're not wrong. Huh. Oh, blocking! But yeah, my job is majorly fucking me on actually paying me. Unfortunately, this is the best job I've had and can hold at this moment. They have me working 3 positions. They fucked me on the yearly wage twice, and I keep getting told I'll lose my job because I'm not working hard enough. Yeah, fuck off. Not working hard enough. If they didn't make you do 3 jobs, you'd actually be able to dedicate yourself to the job.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be 1 job per person. Not 3 jobs per person.
Speaking of, I got annoyed today. I went to go and apply for a job. Yeah, turns out I'd already applied for this job and was rejected, so I couldn't apply again. They relisted the job with a different name. but it's still the same job.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very weird.
There was an emergency. I'm back. Welcome back, Wisp.
I hope everything's fine.
What, me? Oh, Wisp.
No, oh, yeah, of
Wisp.
course, but like,
sorry. I was confused.
There's that streamer main character mentality.
I'm far from that. Right, let's... Alright, no, I can't go in on this. This is not high enough level.
that's why I'm
Go.
paladin it. Also, I kind of feel like I want to run paladin for a while. I don't know. I was just getting that mood.
There.
I think Paladin's my favorite tank job. How the
Good
fun.
night forever.
I don't have my normal MS Paint on my laptop, so I can't make you a certificate. Fight them with a spear. Oh, also, this is absolutely side tangent. Kermit proposed to me over the weekend, and I'm getting married in November. Hell
Whoa!
yeah!
Whoa!
shit.
Whoa!
Congratulations, Angel.
Congratulations, Angel.
And
That's
Kermit.
Kermit.
Yeah.
And Kermit, yeah. My dad accidentally dropped a glass dish, so he couldn't move because of the shard, so I had to go in with boots and a broom. Oh no.
Angel, why did that come after the need to cuss in terms of priority?
Was that
Cussing
your
is
reaction,
important.
Angel?
I'd be cussing like after that. Joyful cussing, you know.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. It's this.
Why does this sword look like a needle? Like it genuinely looks like I'm holding like a thumbtack as a sword.
So you can poke things.
You went to the wrong rack, Mox. You picked up the Lala weapons, not the full body weapons.
Is the wedding in-game as well? That's actually a fair question.
I am curious where that's going to be because maybe maybe it's like okay, start planning for possible wedding adventure.
I'm not sure if it'll be this November, but we planned on getting married in 14 for a while. I want the mount. I want the dress-ups. He choose the venue. Alright, Hero's Gauntlet.
Let's rock.
Oh, it's this one.
I don't like
wow.
the laugh.
So wall to wall, right?
Oh! Whoa! Well,
Hang on to something.
sorry, there goes your airship. We got dragooned.
Concerning my cutscenes not loading.
Enjoy the dungeon. Like, me and Kermit have been together for 14 years at this point. We basically already were married. Fair.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. I've been with Snoo for 10. People still don't actually believe that the two of us are in a relationship.
What do they believe then?
Oh.
What are we waiting for?
I was just double checking I had tank stance on and stuff.
Okay.
I wanted to be safe.
You don't need to check. You just wait for the screams.
I am hoping they have upped the chance of a certain somebody spawning.
Oh!
Oh,
Is
right.
this where he shows up?
It should be, yes.
Talking of which, Smiley, have you finished that?
Yes. Yeah, I did it just before the stream. It was pretty damn good.
I loved the reference at the end. That actually had me laughing out loud.
That good, huh?
Yeah.
Really unexpected.
Jump, what the? Teddy! Teddy! Oh, what's going on? Rock!
Yay, it's the trolley crew.
Hey! Thank you very much for this, the resubscription, Teddy. I appreciate it.
I was actually in the
Give me a moment.
defensive mechanic. I'd love that to be a real thing in this game. It adds such a skill level, but also kind of like a nuanced thing to
Okay.
fights.
Let me do this.
Well-
What do we got? That's not a bad start. Sweet chili and lime. You'll be fine.
Hildebrand is where they test out new ideas to see how well they can pull them off. And
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why it got me thinking, because I was like, new defensive mechanic, and they're redefining the tank splits. Curious.
By the way, anyone here knows Zexal Yu-Gi-Oh? I am aware of it. It's not the one that
Yeah.
I prefer. It's probably the what I personally speaking, I think it's the weakest series.
protect your Gosetsu, Yuki. As a
What?
callback to last night.
What's up with, what's Exel there with?
Oh. Is that interruptible or not?
It didn't look to be.
Okay.
Ow.
I only watched the
yours
first
didn't
season
hurt.
of Yu-Gi-Oh. I tried watching Zexal. I did not get on with Zexal personally.
Way to go, friend. Alrighty, what in the hell is awaiting us here?
Fun.
Yeah, but Ash left after like 25 years, Tatty.
Oh, man.
While still being 10 years old.
This is crazy.
Oh, he's got a marker. Is he? Oh, he's,
Yeah.
he's moving there. He's going to teleport there. Is that flank? Oh, that's okay. That's the flank, and then the other one's the rear.
I feel like I'm fighting myself. Chicken knife?
It can attack.
Oh, hello.
Alright.
Oh no, no, we want to be there because he's moving to the middle.
There's two of them.
Oh, there's two of them? Oh, I did not know that. Alright, good to know.
At least he didn't try to get you to sign a contract for something, Ronzi. Like in 8-bit theatre.
Oh, this is that thief?
Center.
Oh god.
Was not far enough away.
I did not see
Do I
that
have
he
a
was.
carbuncle attached to me?
Yep. I haven't had a carbon good juice.
Do this so I can actually see more of the arena. Through something else to the sides?
It's just his daggers doing a line
Oh, okay.
coming in now.
Right.
Chicken attack!
Got him.
Theo!
Thanks, Theo. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Alright. Holy shit.
Why is the Spectral Dragoon still standing? He's not playing his job right.
Come on, floor tank, you know your place. Treasure.
Oh.
Alright.
Giant frog!
No, Paladin. Look at me.
Lord of the Longsome Gate. I'm pretty sure that's what John Cleese's title was in the Ministry of Funny Walks.
I just need to superimpose John Cleese's face over his.
Wait, they haven't done that already?
Don't know.
No, I mean in the game.
I didn't realize until now. I thought he carried a his right arm is a violin.
Oh!
It's replaced. It's a
Interesting.
fake prosthetic with the forearm as violin. All this time I didn't know. I thought he just held a violin in his arm. That's cool.
Mox did know Zexel. I think most Yu-Gi-Oh fans do know of it.
I know Zexel, yeah. But I don't know it as well as I know the original series, admittingly. But yeah. I'm trying to remember what all the numbers are. I'm gonna just say 11 because I think 11 is the one that they rock the most. I was gonna get to that, but fine.
I can't remember which one 11 is.
Okay, so 11 is not that one. What was the one that they rocked?
Okay, let's try this.
These are all random ones except 33, which is Chrome Anomaly.
On
The
Z.
Necromancer.
Hell yeah!
No.
Why not? Why are you stopping my fun?
For your own safety.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal?
Run from them, I assume?
You're gonna want to move the boss.
Okay. I'm gonna sing away from the bodies.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
The only reason I interjected is because if you got hit by 2 of those, we pretty much died.
Oh. He put down shit on the ground. Okay.
Do not get caught by these ones. Oh,
I
no.
got caught.
I think we all got caught.
Okay, I misremembered. I didn't realize he leapt at you at the end.
We'll figure it out. We always do. Oh, is this double bodies?
Okay, remember they're gonna leap at you, so don't need to kind of get away from where you've left the body before you get caught. Or else you'll end up with 2 of them.
Uh-oh. Hi, Shin.
Hi. Glad I came in with a tank build.
We got him.
Box said, frick your positionals. Yeah, pretty much. Bye, Theo.
Now, I'm pretty sure this is the area where he might appear.
So, can't be on the lookout.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool if he did show up.
Didn't look like he was in that set.
No, he appears like near a rock, like he's looking round it. From the single image of it I've seen. He's not a targetable enemy or anything.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. I'm looking at the groups on the outside.
I'm keeping an eye out on like the chat. I imagine he'll probably have something to say.
Giot!
Do you not think we got lucky then?
I don't think we did.
No.
Unless for some reason he shows up in this.
No.
Oh,
Spectral Berserker.
So, do you remember that video you shared, TikTok I think, explaining how stack markers work for newbies?
Yeah.
And the last part where he talks about having a stack marker on each person,
Yeah.
and the newbie's like, so how does that work? This is the fight that's from.
Oh.
So you better figure it out.
Okay, well he's put a thing around the edge. I see that stack marker was optional, Shin.
What? What happened?
Yeah, that was fucking close.
Tank privilege. I'm a tank, don't you know?
This fight was filled with a new mechanic, and I loved that. Oh no. Uh-oh. What's that?
Blue circle is knocked back.
I'm bleeding.
Oh.
Oh, holy shit.
Nobody's moving. I'm guessing we don't.
Right, okay. I think I get it.
So don't stack.
You
Get in the hole.
up.
Then get out the hole quick.
Maybe not. Apparently I was still too close. Oh. You are a motherfucker, sir. Limit break him.
On it. Ow, why did my limit break hurt us? That's not how this is meant to go!
Friendly fire.
Reaper be reaping.
Okay, I think this is an actual stack marker.
Yes, it was. I got to congratulations.
Your reward is pants.
Why, thank you. So many pants.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
From its doom or to its doom?
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Ah, I think I understand why the Crystarium is what it is. That's where this shit's happening.
So near and yet so far.
Yeah.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find
Is
an
this-
opening to exploit.
What the next big fight we're gonna have is gonna be then.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Are we the raid boss in the next fight?
Being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Use your magic sparingly, do you hear? You don't have enough lives for this! Make it a nice big opening, eh? Make it a nice big opening, eh? Gotta get in there deep!
We'll do our best.
Yashtola has
Finished.
6
Then
more
let's begin.
lives. Yeah. Keronzi likes his nice big openings. Oh. Well. I see Alice is truly embracing the red mage. A short while earlier in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent!
Uh-oh.
I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emmet Selk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages.
If he's summoning heroes in their part, wouldn't that screw over the other shards as well? Bring them closer to a calamity? Oh.
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
Oh, no, he does not.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lucas!
Oh!
We must flee!
Oh! So, he wasn't what he was in the first place. Interesting.
But what is this?
Uh-oh. Blocky. So when Elisate does it, she gets complimented. Oh.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
He's dying.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
It's not your fault, Beck.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Hello, little red. My daughter, how are we today? Not the crystal popsicle. He's in. I didn't get there, but so when Alice does it, she gets complimented. But when I do that in the near raid, I get reported for flashbanging. Peepo's sad.
If I could see the keyboard, I'd report LSA too.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you, Red. The crystal popsicle. In other words, no, Mr. Crystal Cat, I expect you to die. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Ascensor Gates. Just long enough to send a guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. The mine fell into our... Hey, Atmisk. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. How's it going, Atmisk? Hope you're doing well.
Hello, Atmisk.
Warrior of Darkness! Hexarch! Forgive us for this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. Humph. The graver the matter, the less inclined I am to you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made.
There is a bunny boy who is waving glow sticks at me. Their name is Bun Bun Senpai, the mentor of mentors.
Bun Bun has returned. Hi, Blocky. The real menace. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? And I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? The hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens knows you deserve better. Though through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. And you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. Poor Lena. The wards hold, Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy our comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with an NPC. Okay, yeah, that's the trust system. Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Wasn't that see you? Before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha! It seems rather longer to me, but yes. What strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, but I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Don't die. Gotta try not to. I failed in the last dungeon.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Are you gonna be okay? You sound winded. Oh! He is truly becoming Crystal.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elizabeth spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Well, that's a lot of summoned heroes.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go!
I mean, this is his house.
Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Zande's throne.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Wait. I know that armor. It is. Holy shit.
But no,
Hydrate or
that's...
die straight. Blech.
Thank you, Angel. Gives me a moment at the very least. Hey, Chryso, congrats on getting the sleeping medication and that it's working. Hurry up, Crystal Cat. Hurry up, Crystal Cat. I've got another summoning booked for an hour from now. Don't worry, Exarch. You make a proper toilet paper holder in my small house. Trying not to die. It's an old man after all, yeah. The synapses are firing, true. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Is he using their souls to summon Zodiac? These the hearts of Zodiac, right?
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd of the stars in the dark.
I got a jar of souls, and guess what's inside it?
Though the world has be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
So we are. Close enough. Welcome back, Final Fantasy I Warrior of Light. Yes. The Seat of Sacrifice, now accessible.
Welcome to this cool area, Ronzi.
So I have some interesting information for you.
Yeah.
This is, the basically a version of the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I. The maker of Final Fantasy I has played this game and has been through this fight, and apparently when that first appearance with the armor came up, he actually shed a tear.
That's awesome.
They have been using that design for a while. The concept art and like hero character art of the protagonists of FF1 do have armor that looks similar to that, and then the model that they use for the representation of the Warrior of
Eskimos.
Light for Dissidia is that same style, though not as pale as this particular one. They also bring that back as a bonus extra fight in the Dark Souls. No, not, well, yes, Dark City, but the Dark Souls one. Strangers of Paradise.
Strangers of Paradise.
Yep, he's a bonus fight in that one with the DLC, I believe.
He's in the DLC, yeah.
No, we'll eventually get there when we get back to that. There's also the XP helmet, Helm of Light in 14 with the same design. Yes, you're not wrong. Though I wouldn't know because I don't usually wear helmets. I'm just forced to at the moment.
Nice to have the choice.
Smiley, did you read the
I like the
Bozja song that I put up?
The song?
I'll tag you in it on Ronzi's Discord in a bit.
Cries in Vieira.
Lucky,
Did you want in on this?
I rewrote the old Kenya Weeble song.
Okay.
To be about Bozja. One of the lines I put in it was with the Hrothgar, but not the girls though. Because they hadn't introduced female Hrothgar, so they did Bozja. Yeah.
Mox, if you're going in on tank, I will say to you now, there is a required tank limit break 3.
Sick. I think... Okay, I am going to be a little transparent. I am slightly familiar with this fight.
Fair enough.
You've seen the solo guy do it, right?
I did while I was in my downtime, because I didn't know I was coming back. And you want to know what he did? He did it with a blue mage and a sage.
Oh, is this the one you were saying he used two accounts?
Two accounts, played them simultaneously on the same machine in 2 different instances of FF14, so that he could self-destruct as blue mage and get resurrected by the sage to survive that attack.
Okay, yeah, that's smart. Yeah, because if one person survives and gets 1 attack off on the boss after that transition, you get a checkpoint.
Okay.
So if you die in phase 2, you don't get sent back to the start of the fight.
Oh, so it's kind of like the Ultima Weapon ish.
Yeah, it's a proper transition.
Proper transition.
Genuinely one of the crazier things I've seen that motherfucker do. Because in order to get the characters to move around, what he did is he had a macro to have them follow. Yep. So like while they're doing stuff, the one he wasn't actively playing was following him behind so that they could be in different positions, and then he'd tab between the 2 different versions of the game to have them do casting. It was fucking wild to watch. And for posterity's sake, he also had his girlfriend, wife, I think it's wife, record him doing it on his computer.
To prove that he's not cheating, yeah.
That he wasn't cheating. He's got them the recording of him going through it.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Oh no, we have a black mage in the group.
So really funny. I probably would have gone black mage if I wasn't going tank right now.
Somebody is about to have a bad day.
Ooh, this is a remix of the song.
This battle shall be
Alright,
our
let's do.
last.
Oh! Almost died. Right there and there.
Yeah, welcome to bullshit heal. This is why I went at white mage for this fight. I was like, I'm not chasing that. If we get double shield.
Youch.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What in the hell is this?
Don't do anything.
Oh, don't do anything.
Yeah.
I think I stepped away in time. I hope. Is this
be moving?
Be moving? Okay.
Be gone, spawn of shadow.
Was it? Could I still have attacked whenever that other one? Oh, I don't like that.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Ow.
Yeah, so from now on, whenever he does the imbued element, you need to remember which one it is. Because the next time he does imbued Coruscant, he will do that untelegraphed.
Oh.
Deep triangle.
Do you want to be on the outside or on the inside?
Outside. And then on the opposite side to the dragon.
Oh shit.
Oh.
No, don't banish me to another game.
Banished to a first-person shooter.
I was thinking the MMO Rift.
Oh.
Here we Ascians have been forced. Okay, sure. I can't read the text.
Oh, repetitive strain injuries.
Hey, we all passed. Amount of times I've done this fight and one person fails that.
You clutch your crystal of a Zem in your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence.
Nani?
Nani?
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope! For victory, I render up my all!
This is crazy.
Your
A limit break?
demise will be ours.
Limit break
wait.
4.
Limit break
From him.
4? Oh.
Yeah.
You still stand.
Nice. You didn't seem to say the line on my screen that I usually wait for. That's a little bit worrying.
Sword of Shadow!
Fire. Okay, there are dudes here. Do we gotta fight those dudes?
No, they're doing something. I need 2 people in the meeting. Okay, I'll shuffle over to that.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Yeah, remember it's fire, so don't do anything. For 3 seconds. Right, good.
He's a dragoon as well?
He's everything.
Why he get jammed?
Bahamut has returned. Oh, what?
Really?
Yeah, I had to take the stack away because the other one was close to us.
Oh, we've lost both healers, by the way.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Might be worth just wiping.
I probably should have stayed, and whoever was the silver Dorito should have run.
I did.
He did. Chin
ran
did.
to the far corner.
He ran to the far corner.
Yeah, no, the other corner.
I
Because
can't
I
limit-
ran. I tried
can't,
to run across the map.
I can't goddamn Phoenix down you.
Nope.
No. Do we have a red mage or another
No.
caster? Oh, we
Nope.
do.
Yeah.
Just
No,
black
we
mage.
red.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
No,
Okay. Well,
don't merge
Right,
the
he-
streams.
too late.
I'll just wipe it
Oh,
and go again.
they did.
Well, we survived. Nope.
Did you?
No.
Did you fucking survive?
Nope.
God. Get behind me, you son of a bitch!
Gleaming steel! Light
It might be worth.
Goonies never say die.
Well, hey, you've got multiple triangles. Yeah, no, they're asking to wipe.
Fine.
You've already run into the edge of the arena to wipe.
Yeah.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm bleeding.
Yeah, it is an instant death yet.
Oh, the Seed of Sacrifice. Very nice fight.
Shim, what I meant with that marker is to take it to the complete opposite corner, not the corner we were both on. Because that one, the further away you are, the better for us.
Right.
But it's all good.
So it's light, ice.
Yep. Is it 2 mages again? Okay,
Yes.
this is the same. Oh, no.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Here's Donut and his house.
Oh, well, where are we going? It seemed like enough. I was far enough away from...
I've got the Tribune.
What? The green died?
I don't quite know how, but...
How did the green die?
My soul knows no surrender.
It's going to cleave in those directions.
Sitting at this.
Oh, the Black Mage.
Grant me strength.
Get behind us! Black. That killed me, huh?
Did you get hit by both, Max?
I only got hit by one.
Okay, because if you were in the first one and you ran to the second one, it puts a
What?
like a magic damage up on you, so you can't survive being part of both.
Gleaming steel.
Oh dear, I have no MP. Black Mage died.
I don't. There's another paladin there. Yeah.
Other tank died.
Be gone, spawn of shadow.
Fire.
Hello?
Ninja!
You got some. Oh.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Whoop. Okay, let me turn this away.
Yes, please, turn them away from the raid.
The Dragoon's taking it all the way through you. Oh no.
Oh shit.
That's a brilliant idea, Dragoon. We all want to be on the floor, right?
My beauty. No, not yet.
Limit break.
Oh, time the limit break just right. If you do it without him casting anything, he makes himself invulnerable to damage for 8 seconds, so the limit break doesn't work.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
So you have to cast it while he's doing something else.
That's disgusting. I can't see my job icons for 7th and 8th people,
I cannot fail.
but one of them
will
can chain
not.
cast Fire 4.
And doesn't move.
We did it! Oh man, that was rough.
Yep.
I got 2 commendations for that.
I received a commendation. There was only 3 for grabs for our party.
That explains why I didn't get one then.
You have achieved nothing.
Right,
I am immortal,
you got cutscenes.
Yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
What are you playing at, Tia? My oven mitt will protect me. Flashbang.
Boy, this is all reflecting off of my armor is cool as hell. We did it. We fixed the sky again.
We have.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers, my friends, stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Take the Jolly Ranchers with him. Absolute cinema. Oh. He's being digitized.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
becomes one with the tower.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Hey, Gray. Absolute cinema. Do I need to get art? Do we need to get artwork sorted of Ilya in this as an absolute cinema?
Absolute cinema.
Of course it's raining. We descended from the throne room. I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once... Mine apologies. Mayhaps now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemy's ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted, so we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could not ask for better than that. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the Echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpsed into your heart without need for words.
No, let's not give Y'shtola mind powers.
Yes, we do. It's a terrible day for rain. You're not wrong, Blocky. You're not wrong. You did well, Ilya. You and the Exarch. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you all right, my friend? Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Nothing unsaid. Continue this or wow?
I would say continue this, because if Mox is able to make it back for Friday, hopefully you'll get through far enough to unlock the rest of Eden.
We would have to see if, at that point later in the week, if Mox is... Well, no, because obviously you're going away at some point, aren't you, Mox? I'm not sure when exactly you're going.
On Sunday.
Okay.
So long as the weather doesn't keep, well, literally being on fire.
Yeah, fair.
And I don't know what my Friday currently looks like. I'll learn that tomorrow as well.
Fair enough.
For tomorrow night, though.
Ah, yes, my favorite Cespian Lex raid.
The what?
Eden. Apparently, I think. I gotta get a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, Eden has some fan interpretations, shall we say.
The soggy biscuits?
No, that's coffee biscuits. Soggy biscuits would be more of a male thing.
I thought we did finish Eden, though.
No. You've got another...
No.
Another 4 to go.
Yeah.
Eden may or may not have some some heavily implied connotations. Fair enough.
Fine, they're just roommates.
And they were roommates. Nothing unsaid. Just Holder's eyes seems to be staring at your into your very soul. Ilya, if you're ready, would you recount to us the day unfolded? So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved? I'm not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did what you asked. I'm not sure I did the right... I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Through violence, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another will, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end. lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Also, I widely speculate, it is unlikely we will ever know the truth. Well, no, it wasn't. It was Azim. Azem.
No, it was Emmett Selk. The one who pulled you out of the void.
Yes, because the waving of the hand, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But they also invoked the name of the 14th seat.
Yes. Azem.
I have questions.
Sure you do.
The best we can do is remember events as they happened. No more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly puts it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what happened. Where is the Exarch?
In my pocket.
In your pocket.
In a little crystal.
Stuck up top is a giant crystal. I see. Ilya, will you show me his spirit vessel? Sorry guys, Exarch turned into AI. Oh no! Yes. Both his souls and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, so it did not seem unnecessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then, 'tis a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul, recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of Ilya, one would think his soul would only be too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak of the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we were attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wishes to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Most comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vorthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who choose to struggle rather than to surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There! I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them an outpouring of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. You go now? Take it easy, Angel. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherborough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care? In thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them. And then we could go to Nabeth Orang together. One last time? A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Among other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Yeah, that's true. I assume you have places of your own to be, LSA? I shall see you later. Assume she's going to go to Hope's End. Or Hope, is it Hope's Inn? Or End's Inn?
The inn at Hope's End.
I was close.
If only they'd applied that statement to Final Fantasy XIII. And ended hope.
I am going to have to call it quits there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, me too, in all likelihood.
That's understandable.
You need to keep going until you've done the patch quest, which is Reflections in Crystal.
Reflections in Crystal, okay.
Yeah, do that quest. Once you've done that, the rest of Eden should unlock.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I forgot to quit party. Sorry.
That's fine. I can take care of that.
Boot to the head?
Boot to the head.
Yeah, so you should be okay to sort of continue at your own pace until the next dungeon.
Okay. But Reflections in Crystal is the point of which we can continue eating.
Yeah, after you've both done that, we should be able to pick up eating again.
Gotcha.
Okie dokie.
Right, have fun, chaps. I will catch you all later.
Yep,
You have a good one there.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.
I will as well. So catch you on next time.
Yep.
Was it Friday? Was that
Friday?
Well, plan?
Yeah, if Mox is free, we should be able to at least continue that. But otherwise, I will be playing Friday and Saturday this week.
Okay, I'll try to be available for both those evenings.
Okie
I'll
dokie.
catch you then. Ta-da.
Bye. And then there were two.
And then there were two.
I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you have probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the Jinna Journey's head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does. If only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Oh, did I tell you of the other stupidity that I encountered when doing job hunts?
No, just the one I thought so far.
So I applied to another job as well. I think this was last week. And they wanted me to do a essentially 2 aptitude tests. And one of them was the personality quiz test. You know, the ones that you say, oh yeah, I strongly agree or like strongly disagree, various degrees on certain topics. Except this was on either side, like, agree to strongly agree. And then, yeah, and then gave you 2 prompts that you had to then pick an answer between. And for the most part, they were okay. Until, I can't remember exactly what the question was, but there were a couple like this, and these aren't obviously the exact answers, the exact prompts that they were given, but it was something like, I regularly lose my temper at people versus I don't care about timelines and priorities or something like that. Something so, like, there was no correct answer to this question kind of prompts, and you had to select one or the other. Either like slightly agree, middling agree, or strongly agree.
What's lame is that those things are so weighted in the opposite ends, where the only things that really count are the most extremes.
Yeah. And it's like it's not like they had like these were things that had no relevance to one another and were both essentially negative questions. And I'm like, this makes no, I don't like this. And then the other one was a cognitive, like, association test to test your speed and accuracy. You had 6 minutes to do shape and color association on a grid. It was a deductive reasoning. So you would see it wouldn't have a complete grid. There'd be a number of shapes, but you had to work out what goes where. And I managed to get through 9 questions. So 45, no, not 45. Yeah, no, about 45 seconds. An answer-ish. 45 to 50 seconds an answer. Or for putting in a result and everything for it. They allowed me to download my results. I got the results for the personality one. That's whatever. But this one, they turned around and said, "Oh yeah, you answered 9 questions in the 6 minutes. You were incredibly slow." I'm like, well, what were you expecting? This is a deductive reasoning quiz. They did turn around and say you got all 9 of your answers correct. And they're like, your accuracy was higher than nearly everyone else that has taken this ever taken this aptitude test. Like, or not everyone, but you know, you're in the upper percentile. I'm like, yeah, damn
The top
right
percentage.
I am.
Yeah, because you took your time with the problem and found the accurate solution.
I'll be honest, the last one I clicked at the last second as a not pure guess. I had it down to a 50-50 shot as to what the answer was. I just got it right. But it's kind of like, well, no, it's like, in the industry, and for what the role would be required of me, if their intent was to get through as many questions as possible with high enough accuracy, then they're looking for the wrong person. The question, like, you need accuracy in what we do, seeing as, I won't give exact numbers, but, you know, a mistake in anything that is done in the industry that I'm from, if we're talking, say, financially, which is where a lot of this is in, because a lot of it feeds into financials, could be the difference between hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars. Accuracy is important.
It's very important.
Yeah. So if they're looking for someone who's just going to fly through as many questions with, you know, oh, we can accept your accuracy, I'm like, no, that's not right. I haven't heard back from them yet, but I done the quizzes in time for what they asked for. They wanted it done within 4 days for my application. I'd done it in time. I think I done it the day after I got the email, so we'll see. They did say if you don't do this test, we won't go forward with your application, though. So
I don't understand some of those tests for the shit. Like, what bearing does any of this really have on the fucking job? I understand the accuracy one, but like,
yeah.
The other one, basically like gauging your personality and stuff like that. Does that actually mean anything? Does this help with anything? I don't fucking think so.
It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Especially as I believe this one was a fully remote role. So, you know, I'm not going to be directly interacting with the team in person. But it is more just to gauge and see if they feel that your personality aligns with their work culture. But because of just how juxtaposed some of these questions were being asked it's like, well, no, anyone can kind of game the system. And, you know, could put down and bring out a personality that's not truly theirs. Halric? Halric! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Ilya, we have to find him. Oh! Alice! I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning on visiting the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? I figure the application is two-way. You're interviewing them as much as they're interviewing you, so if they're pulling red flags already, you don't want to work there anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. In all honesty, I won't say the company, but they're not having a great time at the moment. I was talking to Smiley about it, and he's like, oh, yeah, With everything going on, I can understand why they're applying probably for someone with for that position. Oh, greetings, Ilya. Looking for Howlick by any chance? Yes, he's standing right in front of you there, but... There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. No, that's... Is this where we're going to learn that's Teresa's grave? He does... Oh, Talsind, yeah. He doesn't. It's Teslene's. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh! No, no. It isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Beck-Lug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues. And that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's exactly right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Good to know what you're getting yourself into. Yeah, I mean, that's if they bother getting back to me and offer me an interview. Take care. Thank you for coming to see Halric, Ilya. And Tesleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and Alice. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. Look, so do I, Alice. Hey, so do I. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it's be him.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Oh, no. Oh, she's upset that he's leaving.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Gee, just a bit.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're suddenly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Picture paints 1,000 words. Yeah, picture paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Oh no.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
It's, yeah, no, it took Alpha no half an expansion.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
No, we could be running messenger between the two.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Alphino's received adoptive parents.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
There's a fun clip about Lady Chai that I love, but I think it's still spoiler territory. Ah, fair enough.
Tragic.
I hear the airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind, the important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Perhaps we can make a trade of it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but... Game. But do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystariums will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I am confident we will find a way forward. It is a strange feeling, Elia, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. Struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Northrend, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavours. The journey continues. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me, I realise now I never asked you what your business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice thought you would be bawling your eyes out. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright. Now, unlike her by the sounds of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Orionge next? Oh yeah, we should go and say hello to Theo. She's probably not going to be happy. Given his conversation with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. Yeah, Theo is not going to be happy with us leaving. I can
Theo can't fucking stop us.
Well, I mean, we can go backwards and forwards, so there's at least that.
forward and back and forward and back.
1 foot forward. 1 step forward. I mean, interdimensional travel isn't a problem for Theo. That is also true. She could just come to us.
Oh, goody. There's a part that says you need to set aside a good amount of time for what comes next.
Oh.
That's exciting. Oh, no.
Why tidy now when you can do it never? I agree! Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concern, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Oh, we finally got the collection. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Walkendorf. My thanks, Ilya. You know, I could have just teleported here. Why am I flying?
I don't know why you're flying.
No,
actually.
nor do I.
You just wanted to have your little goodbye, I guess.
Just wait.
Goodbye flight.
Yeah, just wait to have a travel through here. Ilmeg. Ah, fully glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
No, that's a long story.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Tell me, does anything strike you different about my soul?
Your soul? Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
A smile better suits an Amaro.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps
I will.
Now I have to fly.
Now it's appropriate.
Yes. Do you know what would be interesting? Because obviously, Nordbrand doesn't have chocobos, right? Well, they... No, it doesn't.
It does not.
So obviously the Amaro are essentially the replacement for chocobos. If chocobos were to be able to live long enough, would our chocobos be able to start talking?
Theoretically, I guess.
This like if the Amaro are like this Reflections version of chocobos, would that have been? Is that possible? It's an interesting concept to potentially explore. You don't want to know what's in a chocobo's head. No, you're just fearful of the red chocobo, Shin. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Nordvrent. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. It's all murder, death, kill, kill. Where? Unto the morrow. Ooh, a gift. Urionje regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendeth to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherborough as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Food? That also probably true, Cryso. Mox, did you hear of the shenanigans I was getting up to in Cardvite Deer Days?
No, I did not.
I have inadvertently picked the horny jail deck.
The horny jail deck.
Yeah. So once you get through the opening, you get to pick a deck as part of the story. You're offered to go and choose essentially a star deck, and I picked one. I'm like, I like the look of this. The mechanic sounds interesting, and it wasn't until later that it was pointed out to me. But yeah, the entire mechanic of the deck is to essentially imprison your opponent's cards off the board. And other than the Battleroids, all of the other cards are waifus in the deck.
Ah.
So, yeah. Hence it was termed the horny jail deck. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urionje truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runa, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. He doesn't want to say goodbye. Uh-oh. You're gonna get tackled.
Master Matoya.
Tackled?
Nope. Was not. Handed a flower. Are we...
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
It would literally kill her, Runa. We're getting... I'm getting flashbacks of Burned Savage. This is not going to be as bad, I don't think.
Runa, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
A little son, yeah.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Oh. You can't keep it good, just hold it down.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Oh.
Runa, really?
Little Sun versus Big Moon. Yeah. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. Ah! And there is a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even among the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang? I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he will appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Speak with Magnus. Are you still in cutscene hell?
Sure am.
Really?
Yep.
Oh no. Let me guess. You're here to ride the trolley too? Don't ask me how I know. I can just tell. Ah, it's you. Good to see you looking none the worse for wear. Eh, you too? What is this, my bloody name day? Not you as well. At least it's not all your name days come at once. I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They say they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster! And stronger! Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it. But I reckon it will be a time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. Yeah, if you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough! You can daydream in your own time. In case you have forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Master Chai. Well, that's why we turned to China's. By the way, not to make one trolley, we've got to go faster. We need help getting a few Talos back in working order, see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah, it comes with the territory. We're back. Oh, thanks for the loan of the trolley. Ilya, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. And not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So, you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, and I don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her. Just like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rian has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Humph! Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you call on us. You're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. There's a lot of cutscenes wrapping this up, and it's basically the end of Shadowbringers instead of Friendwalker. Okay. Back to the Crystarium.
Finally, I'm free.
That was, what, 20 minutes? Maybe more? Half an hour for you?
It might have been 30 minutes.
And you speedrun. I'm in trouble.
I want you to know, it was all voiced.
Okay. I had a feeling it would all be voiced.
I did it. I have completed that quest. I've reached the point that we needed to reach for the thing we were gonna do.
Okie dokie.
I might have to leave though, because I'm not gonna lie, I was fading during all of that. I know
No,
it's
fair.
important. I saw the things, I saw the stuff, but holy shit.
That's fair.
I will catch you later, but I might have to take a nap after that.
Alright. You take it easy.
Everybody. Will do. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew that everyone would one day leave. Would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them back home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Right. Thank you, Ilya. I think we'll all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
No, Green hasn't.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine. I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
She didn't want to cry. Ah, that Sans back.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
Yep. 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 Getting the tissues.
And that if he
Because
should
I need
ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
Fuck off. Because I need to be able to see what the writing is, not just hear it.
Will you tell him this?
Yes. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Oh. Ah. Modeled upon no one in particular? No? Really? Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Minion guide. Oh, there's a lot of minions here I need to... do the thing for. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything right. Right. No, because that's how you get sued by Nintendo. Right, YouTube. We're going to be continuing, but if we have a half an hour worth of cutscenes coming up, I should go and take a piss. So, we'll be back in a moment. Alright, YouTube, we are back. Reflections in crystal. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Ilya? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Ah, Mistress Ilya. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us with Emetzelk smirking in the wings. True. It's been forever since I saw. Most people I know don't know if they'll bother to find the time. Might get a couple of good luck, have fun Facebook messages. Yeah, that's fair. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it. It's all the same to me. As long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kryl and Tartaru worry long enough. Angelo stands ready to work his magics on our souls. Alright, well, here we go. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Begin the soul-imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades. Yes. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
A little annoying. I'll wait the next available opportunity.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Boom, ba-da-da-dum, dum, boom, boom, boom. You know, it's a shame we can't do a ready check for chat for instances like this. I was literally about to hit next, completely forgetting. Waiting for ads. You can, I'd say you can get around ads by subs. But no one, those that need to hear it can't hear it. We're free. We're free of ads. Let's go. Aski may not be as invested. Boom, 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 boom. Well, we're continuing on either way. Maybe.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Flashbang. But how do we know which one's which?
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls.
But we don't know which one is which. We didn't name them. We didn't put name tags on them. Oh no!
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Imagine if you mixed up the twins. Imagine if we mixed up Thancred and Y'shtola. Or Orionje and Y'shtola. Feelings or some shit. Plot magic, yeah.
Work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
If you put Thancred in Y'shtola's body, he's stripped immediately. He's like to do that, yeah. Ether signals probably. Kryl can probably sense them. Yeah, probably.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
They might have Grey.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
got here?
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
Where'd that Jolly Rancher come from?
On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. It fell out of my pocket. I thought it was thrown. Alice just looks dead. Oh no, she's bored.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
No, she's bored.
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Yes. Yes, Ryonjay.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Theo!
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all express their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Well, they all got upgrades. You already had yours.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set my
Keronzi,
store
stop
by
thirsting over the
appearances.
monsters and take a drink.
But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
You had yours before, Alice.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Take it easy, Angel. Oh, poor Alice.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Yeah, there's some Archon bread for you.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Oh, really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Uh-oh.
Help! Somebody help!
Alice, quick to jump.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait just a...
Whoop, too late.
Here we go again.
You're not going to jump off as well, Alphino? Oh, your shells.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the avatar of destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Yeah, she's gonna direct it at you, Orionji, if you're not careful.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Never going to forgive him for not giving his wake-up scene. Yeah, I really wish... They really should have given him one.
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Oh.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
Okay, well, he is an Astia then.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Oh! Oh, this fuck!
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
I thought we were done with you!
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
You're gonna get stabbed again if you're not careful.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambition.
And Daniel.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Alright, you quite literally are insane.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will.
Fun, Daniel.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Well, that's one coin out of circulation.
To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
Okay, you are just as insane, but in a different way.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
We've been receiving some worrying intelligence on the Empire. But with the place in a shambles as it is, it's taking longer than usual to verify the facts. I suggest you rest up in the meantime. Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source. But there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Astinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away. But it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such a time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of good tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Needs to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Ori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Grahar too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we can go into Dawn's Respite. Interesting. Hey! The gang's back! How much boning has been happening? The Archons have scarcely returned, and already Sister is at it again. However this plays out, I pity the newcomer. Oh no. When I was tasked with holding the fort, the silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it is amidst the ceaseless clamour that I feel most at peace. Hear, hear, brother! If Grahart here is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to even greater heights. They're smitten with the newcomer. The both of them. But I won't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand... Oh no. If you're looking for Ilzunde and Alian, they're off to Doma to visit Homui. In the meantime, in his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen Ilzunde so alive as when he set out. What? Grey! Grey, what are you doing? You... Xenos is a combat sexual. True. Grey! Sweet chili sauce. Alright. It wouldn't let me do it fucking anon for some reason. That's a shame. Could it be because you were signed in? Well, here we go with the spoon. Oh. That's the only thing that I could think of. I'm not sure if that was just... If it was a... I just noticed how much you gave. What? Great. I thought it was 10, not 100. Oh my god. Because I was literally about to say, oh, it may have been because you were buying one of the commissions. I don't know what you're talking about. I can see the number up there! It's up there! I wasn't... I still... Now, there we go. Nope. None of us can see any numbers. Everyone likes the new garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my new skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Gahati is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon is a piece of the Crystal Tower as a focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chopping off bits of Alagun relics, but it was just one little piece. I'm told Raha has shed with some of the tenseness he has as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Why, the Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in some epic or other, and Alphino wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound. Boyish insecurities and all. I'll talk to Snoo later. What have you done? If that was say you did order the thing, I can send the information over. Oh, okay, so this is just an area we can now go into. Interesting. By thine account, the 14th seat of the convocation was known as a Zem. At the title's distinct familiar ring, mine imagination could not fail to run wild. From Azima, the Warden, in Eorzea, to Azim, the Dawnfather, in the Far East, in nigh every corner of Hydaelyn, do these deities revered as personifications of the sun share like names? Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seat? I did muse. Though it may ne'er be proven or otherwise, such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. Well, yes, okay, that kind of makes sense if the idea of the 14th seat was to travel amongst other peoples and learn from them. It's not unheard of, especially as there are multiple instances of those with similar names and having a representation of the sun, that there is a link to the 14th seat. Snow already knows, I just need to tell them I did it. Okay. Okay. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. 'Tis passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stones. Sometimes I can't help but feel as if I am dreaming. Then I see the equipment Tartaru prepared for us, and it helps to bring me back to reality. Reen continues her fight in the first, and I must resume my own here. As you know, in Seeker of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphino has come up with a constellation. The Crystarium may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governed it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, it would not be appropriate to call him Tia. As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title, I told Alphino that he is free to do so if he so wishes. But I, for one, intend to call him by his full name. At least until he decides what he wants for himself in his new life. That's fair. I think them calling on the 14th seat in Elidibus's fight is very telling. Yes. Well, I mean, for a long while now, especially with a lot of things, I mean, it kind of started with, I think as Mox had said, when we played last Monday, it kind of started when Thoradin said, "What are you?" and he looked into our soul. That we were something else. But definitely with this expansion, I have been thinking more and more, and it's been hinting that way, that we have some kind of link to the Asians and to the 14th seat. Especially when learning of those, of the seats and the convocation. Especially then. But it's not without outside the realms of possibility that, yeah, we could have easily been turned into an Asian ourselves. I distinctly think we have that possibility that if they had gotten to us first, that we could easily have gone down that path and been awakened, but they had no need for us, as it were. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Ilya, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it's better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes. Yes, that will do. You're fine. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission to consume my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion. An inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate eager to learn how the best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Dragging Kitty into the darkness. Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. Hope's Legacy. Alright, we... Alice's quest? Alright, I think I will continue on a little bit longer. Alice's quest. Chronal's eyes light up at the sight of you. Graha picking up on other roles because he doesn't want to be left out. Yeah. Oh, greetings, Ilya. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? You know, I just realized why the Dawn's Respite is now an accessible area. That is going to be the new place where all of the Scions kind of convene and chat. Because technically, the Solar still has Unukalhai standing in there. We can't just kick him out when we want to have a conversation.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
That is a very valid point.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Nice.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Is she gonna break Graha and ask, why didn't you take me?
The
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Oh, right, yeah,
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
he's got a century worth of experience.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Her people needed her too dearly at the time. Yes, that is true. Someone left the sprinklers on, and I had to run through them.
Drinking water.
Oh no, Angel. We have a wet Angel on our hands. Grey, careful. Or should that be Angel, careful? Angel's being wetted. Climbing on wet Angel. What do you mean you can't... Do you mean you can hear you and it's crazy, or can't? I'm not sure, Grey. A moist Angel. Someone hold Grain down. We're too late. Yes, I boosted the volume of all of the hydrate clips because they were too quiet. Eyes bashful.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Yeah, that's Liz. Alright, so we're giving an entire recount. Great.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Not the one that he was in.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it. and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Ooh.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Oh, we gotta go and see our friend.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting, lead on? I like stuffy meetings. What meeting, lead on?
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
What do you mean, no we don't? I like stuffy meetings. The only meetings I like are with Snoo and Angel, and they involve naughty things. Pencil skirts and sheer stockings. Eating kitty. Jesus Christ, what is going on in my chat? Regular stuff, Rara. Apparently so. I tied the warden up, and now I run the horny jail. No, you don't. No, you don't. When Yashtola is about, one cannot afford the even the slightest slip. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. When I set out to save Halric, I think Garbu was always at the back of my mind. Having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the Tempered. Similar to those corrupted by Sin Eaters, the ether of Garbu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root of the cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants further investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Garbu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa to set to work, There's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I am sure Beklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Oh. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizlar, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? I don't like the look in your eye there, Tartaru. Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Getting tied up seems on par for the course for Horny Jow Angel. The room where Thistle is surprisingly quiet. Thistle is surprisingly quiet. Oh no, he finally stopped crying. I wonder if he tired himself out. What the... Let the drunk Lullafell drive! Please, I'm telling you, Tartaru is the scariest scion. I don't think any of the conversations here have changed. No, they haven't. Okay. Tartaru is boss. Yeah, that can't get round, I don't think. She is the receptionist, after all. Is that a Sid I see before us? No, it's not a Sid. She had an outfit change. Is she actually going to be driving? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project, with the help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tartaru built this? What? Yes, 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 please. You can trust the Lullafell to drive an airship. In her spare time, yeah. Tartaru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate at the many talons of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. Hehehe. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as I'd hoped. Oh well, she's not piloting for us. Oh, that's a shame. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow in here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around Azizlar. Oh, okay, so it's bigger. It does not look big enough to house mana cutters, but I guess it's bigger on the inside. It's a damn TARDIS. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! That guy looked like a pimped out gay Cloud. I did notice that he had Cloud's haircut, yeah. If anyone underestimates Tartaru, they'll end up paying for it, yeah. That's a Tartaru TARDIS. Yeah. Did I ever mention I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tartaru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizlar, and Alpha No's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This place is massive. Alisei, you are not gonna have fun here. You really aren't. IKEA mana cutters assemble when you get there. IKEA mana cutters assemble when you get there, yeah. So this is where you had your reckoning with Thoradin. I'd wish I'd been with you. Yeah, you were off doing your own thing after parting ways from after the trials of the coils. The wisdom of a leg. Grahatia surveys his surrounding with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand upon Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizlar, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be several information terminals. I suggest we begin our search there. Alright, looks like we are going to be exploring here for a while. Again. Time for our authority on Elegant Artifacts to show us what he can do. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Gonna name this place Coleslaw? You don't like coleslaw, I take it, Angel? I'm not sure many people that do. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what the report has to say. Hates coleslaw. Hates it so much. Angel now trying to kill entire zones. Hi Shin. Hello Shin. Have you ever fucking keyboard smashed at me before? Fucking maybe! Confound it. The contents appears to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is that likely that is it likely that he kept a copy? Owen. Was he the one who was part of the Summoner quest line? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. So it raises hand. Angel, can I have the coleslaw? Yes, of course, Star. If you asking me to get the moon for you, I would retrieve my ladder. Big giant voice dies. Is the Bonanza still there? No. Looks like... Oh no, the Bonanza is still here. Anyway, where the hell am I going? And why am I walking? Holy hell. Alright. Time for a journey. God, this place is too large. It needs more aetherites. Why have we got tears? Because somehow there's only one aetherite in this for the entire zone. I know. That's insane. I don't need another like major aetherite for teleportation. But what it should be... Wait, hang on, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Give me a moment. I've cried a lot today. Leave me alone. I'm sorry, Gray. I think I've been bombed. I think you have. Maybe, or it's probably me. Yeah. I was bombed. Like, what would be nice? I'm still a violent person. What would be nice is if connected to the Helix Aetherite, we had ways to teleport to these nodes. Once you've interacted with them, you get a teleportation from here to here. Angel, can I get to the middle of the Tootsie Pop one way or the other? You broke Grey. Again. The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tartaru will craft her own soon enough. I'm sure she will. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Worry not, there are many ways to break a grey. I've seen a few of them happen. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. There's energy levels critical. Returning to base for recharge. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? We resort to that. I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surging that interfered with the equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but be aware of sprites, they are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be in my honor to come third. Yeah, but you're getting a head start. You're off first. What on earth is going on now? Taco Bell? Nod solemnly. The plutonic horny adventures continues. Keep Taco Bell away from me, it will end me! So it would break you, just not in the fun way. It would send me to the hospital, which would be very bad. Oh great, mine happens to be in one of the most annoying places. Yeah. I assume I can get in through here. I should be allowed to watch streams at work because I'm funny and lively. True. Watching streams at work keeps me sane. Oh, I hope that I can keep people sane. Oh, I did not pick up the ether. God damn it. I just ran away. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so thrilling that that all thought the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? No dramatic entrance, you've changed. You remember that. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It wasn't every day that you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Ilya, for bringing me here. Oh, well, I mean, okay. Looks like I came in third. You have a shard? Then you win. I searched high and low, but I couldn't find so much as a trace of a stagnant ether. Oh, it looks like, okay, it looks like I won. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Plot armor. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Ilya, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Ugh. We have blue glowing sparkles on all of the points of interest. So true, Chryso. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, I pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Opens my mouth, closes my mouth. Low-hanging fruits. I have no idea what the low-hanging fruit was. I was locked in on the story. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Go in unmolested. Okay, yeah. Okay, fair. Graha passing through unmolested. Yeah. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned. But iconic corruption, an overview. Sounds like a stadium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Sharlayan knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. But a leading member of the Forum, our father, was not happy. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue them to death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerning the Allegan civilization... my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the stadium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldician convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods. An Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it will be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Beep. Verifying. Bleep. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Uni said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search the archive for iconic corruption. Bleep. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice note the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to a leg. Long live Emperor Zande. Bleep bloop. Password incorrect. Please try it again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are inevitably short and simple. For instance, don't be password 123. Password. Okay, it's not password 123, but if this works, it's going to work. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose or Courage? Wild Rose is a repeating thing. We'll go with Wild Rose. Beep, bleep, bloop. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be the task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. That is true. So confident. Know your place, handmaiden. Kickball for you. Basketball, football, tennis ball. All the balls. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. And then I can get to the meeting. Ah, we're back to the elegant silver pieces. Blip. Threat detected. Oh, yeah. Alice is a threat, yeah. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hands first. But if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Reviving the legacy. Grahatia seems eager to bear the node away. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Threat detected, says the ball-shaped object. True. I'm gonna punt it! Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Oh, it's just straight back to the Rising Stones. Okay, that's fine. Do you have anything to say? While Thancred and Orionje are off to Old Garlemald, I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination is key to winning the war, or to winning this war. I take it you have news to share? So do I. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Kryle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Oh, looks like I won't make it to the, to it then. Bleep. Large, low-born presence detected. That's real. Oh, Jesus. Wonderful news, Ilya. Tartaru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I would very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? Can we get a video recap? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to the intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuya and Dasashi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from the Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lomisans in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Yustola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. I understand you took a little trip to Azazla. Raha made himself useful, I trust? We've made the respite cozier than ever. You're going to love it. Okay. Putting your newfound crafting abilities to good use, I see. Bleep bloop. Warning, His Highness is exuberating. Elevated blood pressure. It can tell? As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much and more it is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Sid, at long last. Alrighty then. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you have heard, we have had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Sorry, I'm gonna turn the volume down, I think. Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you'll need to find the passwords to this Allegan's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. Thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that I might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set to work right away. It's an egg timer. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you get to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node. Open the report entitled Icon Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. So it was a simple password. Yes, it was. This phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes. Their soul takes on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the themed Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the elements of Earth. As a consequence, the subject would retain heightened affinity with Earth-aspected magics as well as the preternatural level of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to the elemental alignments, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of icon corruption, my colleagues and I set on to develop a material capability of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Amon mentioned! Oh, that's a problem though. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision And for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nevertheless, I recorded it in a hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. Angel stole his hat. True. So not even the Elegans were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject. At the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls. Keronzi,
stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you. If we can't make them remember who they were, you don't have to say sorry, it's fine. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to even achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effect to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Thus restoring the sense of self, or through thus restoring a sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the enchantments of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light-corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But if you are confident you can adapt the memory transfer as required, I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanisms, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations on the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different than how we identified the password. But it will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person's minded to look. No, he wanted his reports to be seen by those who strive for freedom, not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief! Looks like Tartaru is falling for Wedge. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily we have you to help, eh? All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ack, shut up, Tartaru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. Suffice to say, I shall be of what help I can. As with our first foray into the Labyrinth of the Ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, and in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. We're getting there, Ilya. One step at a time. Right. While Grahart's here and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Ilya and Alice with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. And take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Hey, am I gonna go and see our buddy? I forget his name. You know, if that's the case, seeing as it is a level 80 job. You know what I need to do? I'm going to finish this quest, and then we're going into there, because I need to finish my dragon. Steffel. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Dragon and yay! Welcome back, Mistress Ilya. May I serve you this day? So, you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the notes to our engineer at the airship landing. He'll be glad to assist you. That should be the Astrologicom. Ceruleum? Hey, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. So, I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Yep. Oh, hello. It's a turmeric.
My friend,
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
I don't want to go to the kitchen so bad that I'm breaking out my emergency ravioli cans. Oh no.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Yeah, we're trying to cure tempering.
A cure for tempering? You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Excuse me. No, I'm being taken away from where I needed to be. Where I wanted to be, anyway. That's fine. They've been busy. Using the ice crystals as a liquid cooling, I think. Oh, Alice does not look good. Alice, what's up?
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Were you carrying it back by hand?
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
You did. You carried it back by yourself.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more, now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
I just realized, is this like one of the first times we've actually heard Sid's new voice actor? I guess just because obviously, you know, his voice is just so synonymous with what you get in the Praetorium. But I did not realize this. I think this is the first time we've heard his voice actor.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Nero!
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
No, is any chance to be with your boyfriend, isn't it?
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Why does raise his hand? Why does he have those glasses on? Yes. They make him look punchable.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Just fuck already. I know, right?
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time.
Oh, damn! Nero had a hand in that.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto.
Ah, okay, so that's referring to the Boja stuff.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Just say no to AI data centers. Yeah, the amount of ceruleum that we got, you know, we took pretty much everything that Ishgard has, and then all of those ice crystals? Just say no to AI. Uh-oh.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Yeah, but this is going to bang. With how much ceruleum we have in here.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
You smarmy
Please,
bastard.
a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Shut it down before you lose it.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Well, you got photographic memory? I love panicking Lalafels. It's so cute. But they're panicking! They're in a panic!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
You should have built it better.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
And that's why RAM prices have soared in Eorzea.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Right. With that, we go to Ishgard. Ronzi, can you ask my brain to let me sleep now? I can. Grahub burnt them all. But will your brain listen to me? Jim Brain, please let Shin sleep pretty, please. With a cherry on top. Yeah, no, it's not gonna listen to me. What was it? Handpicked. Well, 3 handpicked. Oh no, that's not what I want. Alright, what was in this? This. Oh right, it doesn't actually matter which one I'm using now, does it? Something I need to check. Oh wait, it's saying it can only available only on the first step. Recipe must be at least 10 levels below yours. Right, so with it being 74, I would need... my level would need to be 84 for that to work. For that ability to be able to take effect. Okay. Heal 2. And the last one.
Fine work as always, hero. With this, I have more than enough ingredients to begin my culinary masterpiece. A dish that is certain to be to have every dragon in the churning mist clamoring for more. Of course, you are more than welcome to lend a helping hand if you so wish.
Oh, thanks to you. L2 is ready to share the product of her handiwork with the dragon friends. I'd say they're in for quite the treat. I gathered a few ingredients of my own, and together with what you brought, we've made sandwiches using Kaiser rolls. I've tasted them myself, and I've never had any better. Dragons might find this type of food a bit puzzling at first, but I'm sure the taste will be to their liking. L2, you best get it to them while they're still fresh.
Yes, of course.
Yeah? L2, are you alright?
Yes, quite alright, thank you. Anyway, I must be off at once. I would hate for the bread to stale and the meat to dry. Farewell!
Hopefully it goes well for them. L2 could not be L2 could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a cultivated crafter. Through your efforts, L2 has gained deeper understanding of mankind and fostered her love for crafting. It seems, however, that Hortalong has a different sort of favor to ask. A new quest continuing the story of L2's efforts to learning the craft is now available from L2. Upon its completion, the custom deliveries list for L2 will be updated. An ode to unity. L2 is eager to share her newest labor of love with her own kind.
At last, my culinary masterpiece is ready to be shared with my kin. Thanks to the guidance of my capable teachers, I believe I've cooked something that will have even the most stubborn among them clamoring for more. Doubtless, even now they are eagerly awaiting my arrival. Their whispers of what I might bring, filling the churning mist with expectation. I'd best leave at once. There are a few things more unpleasant than a hungry dragon. Safe travels, L2. Ugh, so dizzy, wings aching. No, I must move forward before the food cools, and with it, the esteem of my kin. Oh no. L2, is something the matter? No, not at all. In fact, I'm positively effervescent. Now, wait right here. I'll be back before you've realised I've gone.
I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
It shouldn't have taken this long. Come to think of it, L2 was acting rather strangely before she departed. Perhaps we should ask Master Arvid for counsel? He seems to have a solution for every problem. I hope nothing untoward has happened. I'll stay here, keeping watch for L2. I pray you and Master Arvid can get to the bottom of this.
Custom deliveries cannot be made while this quest is in progress. They will become available again once the quest is completed. That's fine. What? Geronimo! Good evening. What brings you here? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen L2 since she left with her delivery. Are you certain she hasn't returned? I meant to give her this hammer. I made it as a little reward for her efforts, considering how hard she's been working. I wouldn't be surprised if she's just gone for a leisurely stroll. Or a fly, I suppose. The flip? Any road. She is a dragon, albeit a tiny one. Try as we might, we would be fools to think we understand every fraction of what goes on in her head. I'm sure she'll return in her own time. Still, if you must go look for her, take the hammer. I've no doubt her eagerness to learn how to use it will send her back here as fast as her little wings can carry her. She often goes on at length about her dragon friends at the place called Zenith. Somewhere in the Churning Mists. That rings a bell to you. I reckon it might be a good place to start. I do know Zenith.
Oh! Is that who I think it is? The very hero who triumphed over Nidhogg and brought peace between our kinds? From all the stories L2 has told of you, I expected a bit more grandeur. I suppose appearances come second when you spend your days working with your claws. Or hands, rather. Nevertheless, I must thank you for taking the time to pass down on such refined arts to my friend. We do so enjoy seeing what she brings.
Where is she?
You're looking for her? She's visiting friends not far from here, gushing over that, what was it, cooking of hers. Delectable stuff, that. To think there was more to food than scorching and chomping. Considering the distance you've travelled, I'm terribly sorry to say she specifically requested not to let anyone from the surface see her until she was ready. She was quite insistent, in fact. I'm sure she would be delighted to receive that deadly-looking trinket of yours. What did you call it? A hammer. It looks far too heavy for me to wield myself, but I should be able to carry it without dropping it, that is, unless I choose to drop it. Those Moogles who have been pestering me are in need of some long overdue comeuppance. Anyway, I shall let her know you've arrived, but let me warn you that it may be some time until she is willing to show herself. Now pass the hammer of yours over here. I pray it is not as unwieldy as it looks. I think she might be growing larger. To be honest, for most humans, food is just scorched and chomping. Scorching and chomping, true. So this is one of those tools you wingless ones are so fond of. Are all of them as complex as this one? It shall be safe in my keeping, I assure you. I wouldn't have the slightest idea how to use it even if I wanted. Now wait here, and I shall return. When, however, I cannot say. Sometime later. Miss Starrage, there you are. Surprised to see us, so I take it. Ought the long got in his head to come searching for L2, and there wasn't a thing I could say to sway him. Try as I might to distract him with work, somehow he managed to book us a trip across the sea of clouds. It's a wonder we caught up to you, all things considered. Just how long have you been waiting here? Long enough. Where is she, Miss Starrage? Where's L2? What? Why wouldn't you want to see us? That doesn't make any sense. L2! Can you hear me? Where are you? Oh, shush. You'll wake something bigger than a dragon you'd with all that shouting. Yeah, she was getting bigger. Huh? That scarf. That hat. Wait, L2, is that you? Ah, I knew you would recognize me. Still, an explanation may be in order. You see, a dragon's growth is dictated by forces both internal and external. Sometimes this growth can be quite dramatic, as you can plainly see. Truth be told, I had been feeling out of sorts lately, but now I see that discomfort was merely the new me trying to break free. And now here she is, a dragon reborn. Oh, I'm so glad you're all right. More than all right by the look of things. This new tool is wonderful. It's as if Master Arvid knew I was on the brink of incredible change. Had I received this hammer but a day earlier, I would have held it clumsily in the tiny claws. Now, however, it feels like an extension of my very body. My mind is brimming with the possibilities of what I might craft next. Your growth is unlike naught I have seen before. Such a spectacular transformation. This has already been made. Has made you the topic of much discussion among dragonkind. I can imagine no small amount of jealousy. Is it possible that the reason why she has evolved in such a way is because
Is the evolution of dragons then not denoted upon their life experiences? Because if that's the case, that's why she is able to still hold the hammer. See? What did I tell you two? There was no need for all that fretting and fussing. Still, if not for young Autalong's concern, who knows if I would have ever set foot in the churning mists? I apologize for causing undue worry. But I pray you understand how embarrassing it would have been if anyone saw me before I was ready. And now, you are the first to behold a dragon not warped by conflict and strife, but nourished by peace and fellowship. Well, not the first, surely, but the first in quite some time, when man and dragon lived in harmony. Maturation like mine may have been more common. I think there may be something to that, L2. If we ask around, we may just find a dragon who has stories of those halcyon days. At the very least, it would be a chance to make new friends among the clouds. And we can start with our present company. I'd be eager to hear of your life here. Why, me? Why, I would be delighted. Although I have seen scarcely more summers than L2. She has regaled me with many tales of the wingless ones that build and tinker, far from the primitive brutes I had believed you were. Her stories told of an inventive and adventurous people. While I thought the stories fanciful, I now see that, if anything, they weren't fanciful enough. Mayhap I too shall journey down below the clouds and live among mankind for a time, and try my claws at this crafting of yours. You would be more than welcome. Indeed. It is not that we set out to accomplish from the onset, to bring man and dragon closer one step at a time. I believe we are well on our way. I shall do my part by spreading the word far and wide. Surely, I am not the only dragon interested in following L2's path. And the more the merrier. I suppose we should return with all haste and tell Lord Francel to expect a few more visitors to Ishgard. Even one so level-headed as he might be caught off guard by the sudden influx of dragons. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, why am I doing this? You can just teleport to the firmament. Oh, I just realized I don't have my chat window. Not that it really matters too much. I did not realize that it completely got rid of it. I must confess I had my doubts when I first agreed to this arrangement, but L2 and young Autalong here have proven more resourceful than I gave them credit for. Welcome back, Miss Starrage. Of course! Starrage deserves her share of credit as well. Were it not for your tutelage, I would not have grown as I have. And in doing so, finally compels my friends to come and mingle with men and women of Ishgard. Lord Francel was most understanding when we informed him of what we had planned. He gave his word to ensure that none of the less savoury elements of the city would bring harm to new visitors.
Even now, he is working to inform those with authority in Ishgard to welcome my brothers and sisters. Before long, the sight of wings in the sky will fill the hearts of men not with dread but with elation. The industriousness of these two never fails to impress. We might well do to learn from them, eh? I would also like to thank Waterlong. Had he not come to the Churning Mists, the idea of befriending our erstwhile nemesis may have remained naught but an idle fancy for other dragons. But thanks to his affable nature, the first spark of curiosity has been struck in their hearts. You're too kind, L2. I, for one, can't wait to see this place alive with the sound of dragons and man conversing in good faith. And with one endeavour having reached a satisfactory conclusion, I believe it may be time to begin another. My time spent with L2 has provided me with more than enough notes to begin my chronicles. But I must first compile and arrange them. And you're to begin? You best begin sooner rather than later, lad. Once you're finished, bring it to the manufactory and I'll see about producing some illustrations to give your book a little flair. Now, isn't that a marvellous idea? You can fill the book with pictures so that even dragons who cannot read your letters can understand. Oh, what harmonious songs such a work could inspire. Songs, perhaps, that can be sung in unison. In fact, I believe I may have a title. An Ode to Unity. Man and dragon shall come to a deeper understanding. I hope appreciation of the other by reading it. Not bad, lad. Not bad at all. Well then, it sounds to me like we've got quite a lot of work ahead of us. I'd best get started. Ilya, might I trouble you to assist Marta Hortalong in his completion of his chronicles? I can think of nary a more ambitious work. This book may prove to be the very foundation for long-lasting peace. For my part, I shall continue making deliveries to the Churning Mist, that my brothers and sisters might be enticed to join their brethren here. And our dragon is now complete. Further requests will be selected at random from all those who have seen thus far, with the listed. I will refresh once a week. You may review the items. Yep. Note that the printing essentials and ink shells you earn will earn you particularly handsome rewards whenever they make an appearance. The efforts to procure them will be worth your while. A new quest is available from Hortalong in the new nests. Interesting. Oh, and it's a... Oh, god damn you. Well, we can do that then. What do we got? Anyway. Rinsing Essentials. It's bonus as well. Aha, so it's the top one. Whoop. Boom.
I didn't even know that you were logged in, Angel. I made that worth collecting. Sympathize 300 collectibles.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
A master of masterpieces. Collectibles. Thank you. Smiles at you bigly. Fairly certain that, yeah. It looks like the bag has changed a little bit. Because I remember it having like a middle pouch before. It doesn't anymore. Still like it's got the tiny hat on. Have you seen the firmament is supposedly brimming with dragons? Oh, there is much and more I must teach them. I can't expect every one of them to adjust to as living as I have. The ingenuity of man never ceases to astound. With naught but paper and ink, they can make themselves heard even when they are not present. There may not be more than a few dragons who can make such a contrivance if they knew how. There you are! You have my utmost gratitude for all your deliveries so far. I feel that before long, I will be able to call myself a crafter in truth, just like you and Master Arvid. Of course, young Hortolong's efforts deserve recognition as well. We got to level 81, and we completed the daily there. So we've got that quest, and I know that obviously, was it Francel over here? The making of a market. Oh, there's another there's a dragon over there. There are multiple dragons over here, actually. But for all that it's worth, it is probably time I called it a rest. It's almost 6 hours for the recording. There's actually a lot of decent progress done today, which is good. I really should have actually checked my tombstones. Okay, we're not capped. That's fine. Oh, Angel, you did do your gambling this week, yes? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. 4th place. Nice. Right, YouTube. Thank you very much for watching. You've made it to the end of this video. Just know you are fantastic for doing so. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that fun stuff. Help the channel grow. Get us noticed by the algorithm. My endless comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There are a number of links down below. First and foremost are to those of my fantastic streamer friends. You should definitely go and check them out because they'll always be doing something that you'll find likely relevant. If you want to support me, my card is down below. Clicking on that takes you to places that I post content, as well as the Discord, the merch store, the throne list, and the Ko-Fi, where if you can donate at least £10, I would be very much appreciated of that. But what that actually earns you is... that earns you me spinning the Wheel of Source. I will have to... If you do donate offline, if you do multiple donations of £10, so be it. I'll need to go and check to make sure and see. And count up the number of donations that we receive. But of course, yes, there'll be just taking spoonfuls of my medicine before or after the intro is done. But if clicking on that link is just a little bit too hard, you can always scan the QR code just below my face. It takes you to the exact same place. But until next time, YouTube, you stay safe in this broken masquerade.